dungeon that has a new one, so yeah, I might have a new monster. Nice. For the oh yeah, so it is loading in. That's good, that's good. Still very EP, but oh wait, I have to change it. God damn it. Oh, there we go. I always like 3 ways I can go. It's either full war, or I can go religion as well. I think I'll go full war, because it's just fun to actually have something to do like that. And if I stay in Pangaea, there we go. Alright, so tomorrow it's shopping day. For now I'm done. But I also need food and cigarettes. To be honest, I hope they don't send me to work anymore. Like the physical labor, but they'll probably will. Because according to them, I am 2 weeks unlawfully not there, something like that. Tomorrow for sure I am going to buy some shorts though. Yeah, I actually prefer it right there. Yeah, you're forward. Yep, there we go. This is where we are going to build our first city. And the first natural world wonder. So that is normally for astrology. Yes. Scout. Oh, alright. That's a good village to find. Should go get it. One new population. You know what? Why are you doing this bullshit? Just cross straight, you fucking moron. God damn it, these warriors, I swear to God. There we go. Unga bunga. No. No unga bunga for you anymore. I am sick and tired of your unga bunga. Oh. You're gonna go over there. And please. Okay, I was just gonna say, please don't run immediately like this. That's usually what happens. That's fine. I'm not even worried about that. Oh. Please, I have a new mission. Oh. Hammurabi, yeah. God, I was going like Hamunaptra. The city of old. I mean gold. You're gonna go over there. I thought you would attack that. That's fine. Combat +1 production. XP, okay, I guess. Woods, hills, over hills. And let's go for mining, because I'm still working on all the rest of it. Yep, you can leave, sir. I don't know why you think that is something that needs to be explored, but sure. All the monument, just in case if some one or some thing pops up that I really want from those. Usually not really. Like the champions slash heroes are not bad, it's just like what I have now is like Maui. It's like I don't really like Maui because he gives extra resources, but like only luxury ones. Thanks for stepping into the open. You're gonna go over there. And I need this spot right here probably. Yeah, now you can walk up there. And another population, okay. I mean, that's a good one actually. That's also one I need. Alright. Oh, he attacks my warriors. Okay. Masonry. Okay. And my first city state. That's fine. I don't really care too much. And then a settler here. Archery, because that's something militaristic, and I'm looking for everything militaristic at this point. It's fine. Right, there's another one. Oh my. 40 gold, nice, nice. You can continue. Keep on going, buddy. Keep on going. Early Empire for sure. There we go. Attack him, it's fine. Just to show him his boss. I don't really want to get Beowulf right now. Oh, I'll go for extra warriors. Kill 3 barbarians. Well, I'm getting close to that, so. What deception? I'm gonna put a city down there. And I'm gonna try and pull them back, but I don't think I'll be successful. Good thing I was already getting new ones. Eh, eh, eh. Yeah, they will not have the upgrade. There we go, bronze working boosted. This goes up. You do this. And you can bunk him. And now we found Brazil. And one more move, like 2 turns, and I will have a new city. I'm gonna start sending those over there. Now you can go for a trader. Man, I hate this. Spawn wars have begun again. Alright, I'll pull everyone back to my city. It's fine. Alright, we can keep exploring. Are they gonna do the 1, 2? Okay. Not really what I wanted them to do, but you know. Beggars can be choosers. And there we go. Upgrades. I'm gonna send you over there. Sad, I'm gonna send you over there. Not where the barbarians so much like focused on me that they forgot that there was like an entire other city next to them. Interesting. Yep, guess they just forgot. What barbarians? are running amok. Oh. Oh my. People say it. Alright. But what historic event though? How about now? Skill without imagination is craftsmanship. Woo! Free settler. Oh, for pottery, why not? You can stay here. Ready to have traditions. Start building me an encampment there. Of course I have 0 iron. Why would I get iron? As Macedon gives me too much of an advantage. Would almost be unfair if they gave me. Almost. Ah yes, the thing I wanted to do has been done. I actually want to fight Persia, to be fair. Why? Just because, to be honest. What? No, wait. I want you to make me Beowulf first. I mean, if I'm gonna go to war, I might as well do it correctly. Oh, yes, I heard the tales of your fabled armies, and I want to check out if there is any reality to them. So let's do just that. we go, that's Beowulf. Now you can finish that. Boo. That's gonna be a defensive unit for now. I will send him in like in a little bit. Yeah, military. Bop. Bop. Baby. Alright, then we're going for this one. And you're gonna do... Am I going for boats? No, I'm going for horses. Of course I'm gonna go for horses. Oh. Wow. Ain't that sweet of you? Yeah, sure, whatever. You can take the long route. We'll send the archers on the somewhat shorter route. They're gonna go over there, and you're gonna go over there. Yeah, I know, I have to move them one by one. There it is. Oh, Nanmadol is his. Well, that's the case, I might as well send some units over there. And just start chipping away at their defenses. Ooh, I see what the problem is. It's not my problem, but I see the problem. I want more units, to be honest. Yeah, he's bringing more to me as well, so. Where the fuck is this one going now? I mean, I could go this. Monastery, so I plus 2 fate, the city of religious units. I don't really need any of this. Let's keep it going. Yeah, you can go now. You played your part. Where the fuck are you going? Oh no, people are getting angry with me. I guess genocide is back on the menu, boys. Yeah, you two swap places. You're gonna fortify up. You're gonna go back. You're gonna go forward. Fortify up. Move forward. Why? Is it because he is standing there? I'm sick of this bullshit. Get over here. can spam out as many units as I want. If they're all like just standing still on one spot, it's not gonna do anything. Get out of the way. Fuddle midlet or something like that. Something by the grace of God, something? I guess it was, he says. Nah. What am I gonna build? Oh, let's try build hanging gardens, because why the fuck not? And you can go like that, so that I can send my archers forward. Because they no longer have to babysit you. My troops are on their way. Sadly, they're just taking their bloody time to get there. There, move. You are a tyrant and bloody blah. Well, if you want to talk about tyrants and idiots, then you preferably would have to talk about him, because goddamn, what idiot builds a city right there. No. Get, fucking hell. And then writing. Yep, keep on going. You're doing great. No, there will be no peace. I'm coming for your main city, whether you like it or not. Oh, you have two cities. Then you should be off the map. Yeah, this encampment building thing. It's not gonna really work out, so I need 5 more turns. You know what? Make me another build. Oh wait, did I see this correctly? Build me boats. I'm on a boat. There we go. Huh? I'll send you over there, so let's start moving. You're gonna get over there. You both have fired your shots. And yes, you can move in here. Alright, let's send the warriors over then as well. Start working on astrology. Fire some more shots into them. Those are fine. Who was building? I think I'm gonna put that in Alexandria. There we go. I have you stop moving. Keep moving. No, we will not make peace. Because I have my entire... Well, I have a lot of infantry now in front of you. Unit maintenance, then we get influence, 3 channel points. Well, you can stay there. You're gonna get me more horses. I'm denying him all his resources at the moment, so he can't really do anything than try to pump out some military to counter me. But to put it bluntly, Beowulf is the perfect counter for that. Because I just do BAM, military gone. You know what? Yeah, let's see if you get there. On horses? Oh yeah, I have cavalry now. Oh boy. It's gonna take 11 and that's 13. Alright. Let's send them over there. Oh, you made a new one? Well, I still have Beowulf. Which at this point sounds like a very, very cheap trick, but buy. I actually want this one to do, but I don't own 2 galleys, so I'll go for currency. Yes, Christina of Sweden, hello. You know what the real question is, Christina? Why are you talking to me? I have only interest. Ooh. The cities that give me money or military? No. Yeah, we shall not talk about this, my friend. I am very sorry. Oh, my first galley is done. so we just need to capture this one now. And Persia should be out of the race now. Uh, I'm gonna have them wait. This might be one I go for. Yes, Akkad is the one I'm going for. Yeah, everyone except the warriors is gonna move up to Armagh. I'm gonna conquer that next. And then it's on to Brazil. Right, yes. Nope. I'm keeping my iron. What little I have of it, I'm not gonna give away for some money. No, I'm keeping my iron, go away. Everyone getting on that iron craze. Yep, I thought so. I can make like an industry out of this. Let's do that. We're building walls here. There's nothing really more I can do with Boudica at the moment. It's still an hour before I go for a walk. There we go. those have been upgraded. Now I have walls here as well. I should probably build walls around there as well. Can already see this is gonna be like more of my trade cities and stuff, and this is gonna be more of military. That's how it usually goes with my outer cities. Wait, barbarians just have spawned. Means I can send Boudica somewhere. And now we're going for engineering. Just a little bit in a building project thingy. I'll go back to military soon enough. I just enjoyed the entire building stuff around this side, and now I need to fix those two as well. My vampires will land soon enough. And all my infantry is almost in place, which means the next city that gets 3 is gonna make me the twins, and then once I have the twins I'm going to attack Sao Paulo. That's fine. I mean, they could try to stop me here. I could very easily try to stop me here, which is by blocking my roads up to Sao Paulo, or just go like, hey, you took those cities, we're angry. So this guy would come in to attack me as well. But we'll see. Man suffers only because he takes seriously what God invented as a joke. Alright, you can make me the twins. And then I'm going to appoint you to... here for now. I don't like the fact that they have walls and I don't have my archers in positions, but I also don't like the fact that there's like a boat going around here. There we go. Much better. Celestial navigation. Yeah, why not? Let's go in. You're gonna build me a quadri. You're gonna swap to catapults. Leh. Okay, ladies. Reduces war awareness. I don't get war awareness, but sure. Let's reduce it anyways. I don't know why you did something that silly, but I respect it. Somehow. I'm gonna kill your archers now. No. Because if I do that, I can no longer resurrect Beowulf once I have the faith acquired for it. Why is there a new archer unit here? He's trying to keep on good terms with me. I don't want the open borders, but I'll take your money. Imagine being on the defense. Funny. I don't care if you want me to move or not. You're next, don't worry about it. Crossbows, huh? That's just rude. Speaking of rude, well, it's fair to say I will have an easier time to swapping out my cavalry. I start chipping away at his defenses, but it's gonna be a long fight for this one. This is what I needed. Start firing. I would say you're shooting the wrong unit, but please keep shooting the wrong. Oh, of course, the forest fire starts right where my unit was standing. Because of course it would. The defenses are down. Get in. Get in. Take the city. And kablamo. Mine. Здравствуйте. 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 I don't. It has been a while that before I spoke some Russian, so. Yeah. Oh yes, this will be very fruitless for me. And your first unit is dead. Yes, yes, denounce me all you want. Oh, Hammurabi just joined in the war. Okay. I might actually have to throw up some defenses. Okay, which is fine, of course. Thanks for the unit. Why did you declare war on me? Oh, you're in a military alliance. Eh. Nothing I can't win. Ah yes, you get 8 gold per turn. Your empire is heading toward bankruptcy. Smart. Yeah, I thought they would show up the moment I tried to move. What are you gonna do? Use overwhelming force, of course. And not only with numbers, but strength as well. and build me stables. You, on the other hand, commercial hub. You can reach an HP. Well, I think it is time we started the attack. Take their cities. All the shinies inside of it, yes, yes. No one heard a squeaker. I mean, Brazil is quickly falling. That just collapsed like a house of cards. I'm trying out the ancient old tried and true tactic of trying to snowball out of control. Natural disaster. No. Actually, I want to build the statue of Zeus on a fire of a shot. I want to fire off another shot. Then I actually want to put my cavalry to use. I'm gonna send you forward. You can take a shot. You can then walk in. Ah! Hurrah! Hurrah! Bop. What's this? Mercenaries, these are done. On to Rio. Oh, okay. Goodbye. Akata's declared war on Candy. Candy is declaring war on anyone, okay. I'll start sending my archers forward as well. That's because I need to keep my cities garrisoned. We are gonna go forward as well, so that's the army that's moving forward. Maybe cavalry as well, but that's all I can send forward at the moment. Wow. My mans, I just arrived here and suddenly you have a wall. Nice. Oh, I got us sieging Fortaleza. Good on them. Look at them go. I'm gonna heal up my units. Two and 2 turns, yeah. Rebellions are going to happen. Yeah, I thought so. Hey Flo. I'm just chilling at the moment, like it's a little bit too hot outside not to. That's fine, you can shoot those. Technically I placed them there to be shot, so... Oh, is he gonna burn it down? Oh yeah, he is. Look at this city-state doing shit. Don't worry about it, I will unite your people under my banner, but I will unite them. Ah, finally. I had to chase those pests for way too long. Yeah, that's fine. I trust it's all he do. Yeah, I trust. Every time I look at like the degrees here, I just count 10 plus, and then I look at, then I'm going like, that's probably the temperature you have there. Oh. Well, it's already a 2 I'm at war with. Nothing too serious then. Whee! That's how I calculate the temperatures. Like if it's like 20 here, my guess is like it's 30 over there. Something like that. I also had to, like the weirdest phone call today, like my the people from the government that are supposed to like pay attention to what is happening with me and my job, they suddenly called them and like, why haven't you shown up to your job? I'm like, they never gave me my hours. Like I was waiting for them to give me the hours I have to work. They never did. He was like, yeah, but you have to call me then when that happens. And I'm like, are you really gonna blame this one on me now? Like, is that what we're gonna do? Say it's all my fault? Well, clearly they didn't give a fuck if I came to work or not. But yeah, that was apparently the lesson I had to learn today. Was apparently when stuff like that happens, I have to call them. So yeah, that was just fucking amazing. Because for some reason that is something that is now on my to-do list, not on theirs, mine. And I'm like, I already sent a mail to my work. I sent my mail with my doctor's note to them. I'm like, normally I should have started 22nd. Yeah, no Brazil, there will be no peace. Oh, that's fine. I think at this point I have mastered the art of just making people pissed at me. He's probably gonna burn that down so I can keep going. Lost City, so he's trying to push me back right now. It's not gonna work that well for him. I mean, this was bound to happen, so I don't really mind that much. What do you do? Form a core out of units. Alright. Jump straight over there. Start like a bidding war with Brazil over a country. Because that's what the grown-ups think. I mean, I can wait for this to just rebel. No, they haven't killed a single unit of mine. Well, maybe one at the start of the siege and everything, but that was one unit. Like, my man. The amount of time you have to live is around 8 turns. Let's get this going. I need more trebuchets. You can build this. You know what is taking the most time in the game now? Just moving my troops. I lost my cavalry. Not yet. It's close, but not yet. Thought you could run away, huh? There is no running from the law, and I am the law. Ba, 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 ba. Actually, in 5 turns, I need to change my quote-unquote laws to mercenaries. How? I'm saving up those buckaroos. Alright, let's start bombarding your city. Because I'm trying to make a point here. Are you seriously just bombarding a city to make a point? Yes. That is exactly what I'm doing. Bombarding a city to just make a point. It's the only way to get my point across. Is by bombarding the city. Lord, don't worry. I will not ask for forgiveness. I will just destroy this man's entire career in one go. His empire, his career, everything. That's army built. And up. Actually, can you buy me this block? No, I cannot. Damn it. Alright, alright. Let's get even more horses. Let's get rid of your walls. I think Abu Dhabi is already at war with someone else. Well, I guess it would be he's at war with Sweden. Should be funny to me, but you know. And there we go. Brazil lost another city. They're gonna die very soon. You know what? Before I try to like get them out of this, let's send them in that direction to see if I can find something. Now I just need to reallocate troops and then start upgrading troops near Rio de Janeiro. Oh, I actually did find someone. Fuentes? Well, definitely not Fuentes, but you know. Friend adjacent, yes. Let's use that word. Another dead person waiting to become father. No, I'm not gonna declare peace because my wartime efforts is keeping your city down. While he is trying to take Akkad, I already took the entirety of Brazil. There we go. And a new unit for me. Ain't that nice? All for free. I think I'm good on the maintenance, I hope. Just about good enough. Monkey. And I'm starting to run into the problem that I start to need money. Because who knew armies are expensive to keep going? Oh boy. I mean, I can say a lot, but Akkad is holding, so I can't ask for more. Especially not from a city-state. Hmm? Oh, it was that worker I captured. Eh, that's fine. It's not my cavalry unit, so... No, ranged. My man, I'm not even that close to you. Why are you being nervous? You know what, just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna try and put you there. Then I'm gonna send in Monkey. +5. Brazil is out.
Upon the head of the god.
We zitten hier nu te lawaai te maken, hè? Send these to like harbor cities. I don't really need them right now. What I need most is money. Apparently they do load their siege engines. Nah, my one cavalry unit. Sag.
It's all papers and forms.
Hansa is a little bit busy with Arabia. Meanwhile, I'm not really busy with anything. Twins are gone.
I conclude then this point.
Extra gold, extra admiral points. Let's go. these have been fixed, so they can go out again. Let's upgrade one of you. Just so I can send more and more troops to the south. Right now my army will be starting to dwindle a little bit because the costs of it are just so high.
The real use of gunpowder.
So I have my catapults moving in. Oh yeah, I need these guys to start moving as well. There we go. Oh, this one already has an archer unit. Well. We don't you like trade? We don't do trade here. We do conquering. In the nicest way possible, of course. But I actually will have to start walking the doggy. Yeah, as I said, the thing that takes the most time now is just moving my troops. Like, I am moving them, but Jesus. And it's a promotion, eh? All my troops are arriving, but somewhat in a slow way, I guess.
An architecture.
It's more of a... Right, I'll build another archer unit. Let's go for cartography now. Because I'm already spending way too much money at this point. Market, thank you very much. There you go, first catapults have arrived. Car better be ready for a fight, because I'm gonna give them one. Car. Shall I bring back Beowulf?
Every man should make his supper.
Is there anything else I want to? You. Yes, you. gonna go there. Ooh, cannons. Fancy. Good thing I upgraded to man-at-arms. Really? This one scout barbarian is gonna go like, let me shoot an arrow at your city. That has an entire archer unit housed in it. Genius. Simply a genius. Bye. Complete trade routes, game proceeds, you gotta discover new continent, each time you kill a non-barbarian naval unit. Yeah. I mean, you can wait for a little bit now. Well, these are getting in position. Yes, yes, I know. There we go. Zetel. Up. This one is gone soon and then Akkad can start pushing. Or at least defend themselves better. Oh shit, no, you have to stand on the city. I'm gonna walk the dog, so BRB. that's fine. Drive safe, my man. That's the important bit. Drive safe. My vampires have arrived, and my cat will hold. Oops. Sag. Yeah, cat is holding for now. And if I can press in just a little bit harder and a little bit further, then he will have to start putting his troops on me.
Not all who long.
So that is the next step. You know what? Let's see if I can bring him back. There we are. Beowulf is back, bitches. Immediately sending him to the front lines. My money should become a lot stabler soon. Is Stacy drinking up? Damn it. Could see me. That is not good. Well, it's gonna draw his attention a little bit, but that was not what I wanted. Oh, I cannot be adjacent, so I can't place him here. Okay. Yeah, right now they're holding pretty well. Akkad is proving to be a very valuable ally. He says while sending in more troops. Over there. Just want you there, that's it. Ah shit, I'm gonna lose my trader here. Unless he can kill that like pike and shot unit, but yeah, that would be too fast. Too soon. And now my Yatson will come. I'm ready to pillage that at least once. Only then you will have my permission to that. I'll send you up there. There you go. There's another unit ready for combat. Right, I gotta start sending in my siege equipment now. We should be focused on Beowulf. So I should have like Hammurabi's attention at this point. Unless he hates me, of course, and he wants to keep attacking Akkad, which is gonna be very fruitless for him. Oh wait, I need 2 more turns before I can send them in. I'm gonna lie, Hammurabi. I got this kind of whooping your ass. There is city state. Are you not a little bit embarrassed? Great merchant even, wow. Nah, shit. So it's not really something you can build. What are you gonna do? Instantly builds a bank. The bank gets 2 workforce. Oh yeah. Alright, if I can upgrade them to cannons, then I will move him. Ooh, I got lost all of their manpower. That's not good. Well, not all of it, but you know, he has 3 units left. I think he started with 6 or 7.
And first to fetch the 3 great elements.
170 gold is needed. Let's quickly gather that up. Not from my account, of course. On this totally random account that I found. I'm gonna stand right there while you're gonna run up. Promotion level. Oh wait, I was going to send you over to him. Yes. Square riggings, exploration. No, I don't really need these either. Oh, I'll build me a campus. These units are making their way down. I can start sending these units in starting next turn. Take Karkar, send in my military man from over here down to there. And we're Gucci. He's still going for a count. How many units did you lost just trying to get there? How many lost units trying to get in there? Ba-dum. Commercial hub. Right. Promote you for that. And then shoot this one. Because they are becoming a nuisance. Oh, you're not moving? Wow. Better get yourself in order then, sir. Everyone is moving to the south. There's a war in the south. And I'm winning it. Hey Japan. Ware ware Nihon. Ah yes. Beautiful Nihon. Nihon desu. There we go. It's the next unit I can send forward. Oh, now that my armies are in front of your door, now you want peace. What a quinky dink.
If you see a castle under
So I have to move you up, move you to the sides and up over there, move you over there, open fire with you. Get my other cannon moving as well. Oh, it's only gonna take me 2 shots. Well then. Then I will send these guys forward as well. Well, these guys are gonna move forward as well. They're gonna move these over there. More of my troops are going to start making it to the south now. And everyone is going to get their upgrades. Nice. Uh-oh. Please don't find my monkey. Monkey is a good boy. Very good boy. If I move these like this, this like this, this like this, and I can move it here, attack. I'll probably conquer Karkar before the day is over. If I'm a little bit lucky. If not, it's next turn.
there were 7.
How much does it take? 4 turns. You're gonna move over here. I'm gonna move it there. You're gonna move over here. You're gonna move up there. They're gonna fire a shot. Yeah, it's next turn. Okay. I'm gonna pillage this. You're gonna take less damage from ranged attacks. I'll let him do the exploring over there. That's fine. No, I have been denounced by Sweden. I think he might have given up on his siege on Vakad, by the looks of it. Well, hate to disappoint, but here we go. That's one down. That's two down. And that's your city gone. Opus is next. Yeah, you can continue doing whatever it is you wanted to do. You know what? Yeah, why not? Bam. I'm trying to get my trade routes going again, but well, I find my monkey. No, monkey. And he's in range of 2 cities as well. Such. You might actually die. Close. But not close enough. Let's run monkey. Yes, Akkad is trying to might take care of the barbarians for me, so I don't have to do that anymore. Alrighty then. You can go. You're gonna go over there. You're gonna go over there. You can recharge. You can rebuild. They're gonna start moving over there. Probably won't be needing this entire force since there's not even a wall in here. Well, yeah, let's just go for Durmuti. Apparently it's not walled either, so if I can make a quick break for it and capture it in like a turn or two. He has defenders in it now, so I'm gonna pick one of my vampires out, probably this one, and just move him one to the side. I think these three should be able to take Opus, but you know. This from Pelias. Let's see, you're gonna go straight over here. You're gonna go over there. I want to put you over there, put you over there. Ah, shit. Oh well, mistakes were made. You can wait there for a little bit. There we go. Yeah, Beowulf alone almost overran that entire city, so. And I have more muskets arriving. Walls are being built, yeah. Babylon is not going to stop this. Especially not for the fact that he doesn't have a lot of gunpowder units apparently. Oh, you found my monkey. Yeah, monkey is dead. I mean, he ran interference, what I wanted eventually, so monkey did his job. Was he still attacking a card? Well, not really. Is he still attacking more? Is he still trying to attack a card? There goes your siege unit. Or do you have build up better walls? You can build me a workshop. You can start repairing this down. And then square rigging. With this Opus is fallen. I will have to send a unit out. But I only have regular archers left. Not something I really want to send out at this point to TBH. Hello. I have units now in front of you. And there we go. More upgrades has been done. Just these spawn points are so annoying. I'm gonna get you, even if you don't want it.
We shall not cease from
There's no such thing as consenting to being conquered. Am I a superpower yet? Congratulations, you had one archer volley before I'm going to. If my cannons can reach your city, this is over. Because I'm just gonna start overrunning you from here to there to there. Yep, alright. Start with taking the next. Ooh. You're alive. At 1 HP, but you're alive. Hello. Well, I'll send you back north. And I'll send some reinforcements north as well. If you thought this was everything, oh boy, where you go. Sure, why not send you in as well. Send in more troops. Your time has come, Hammurabi. My military power is only 1040. The highest enemy is 549. I think I kinda win this one. Purely on raw military power, I win this one. easy. Please remove yourself from my newly conquered land. Thank you. There you go, Akkad. I brought peace back to you. How? By conquering your enemies. Uh, no way. Yeah, 180 per. Oh yeah, all my units are arriving at your doorstep. Soon my cannons will roll in as well, so. This joke you call resistance will be over soon enough. Right now I'm doing the same thing, which is essentially taking your lunch money. Bye! You, Caravel. Perfect. Look, my man, stop talking to me like that, or you're going to fucking end up on a list. Ocho. Hammurabi was on a list. Well, two countries you probably never knew. Brazil was on my list, and Persia was on my list. Two of those three empires no longer exist. Right, time to start bombarding your cities again. Let's start sending out our navy as well. Oh. Are you pull Geneva in a war with me? No. Alright. So I basically don't really need my navy in this war. Like at all. Are all my units here now? Nope, I still have one over here. There we go. I mean, I'm sieging and down, so I got the time. Oh no. I made someone else angry, that's why you are angry. Okay. Tuto. Anyways. Does anybody else want to start a war? Guess not. Guess not all of you are brainless. Congratulations. Right, so that's all my navy done as well. Send my tower forward. This one is done. Wish there was a button for me to just see who I can upgrade and who I cannot. Oh well.
Jag förmodar att du bara
No, I don't think any of that. I think art is highly overrated. In a lot of cases. That's what I think. But I am a Philistine, so guess you're right on that account. My man's finally got some time to play Final Fantasy. Hang on. I might be going back to it. It would just be crafting probably, or like you know, the normal stuff that I do when it's late at night, like more crafting, gathering, all that stuff. Oh yeah, that's right, you don't have defenses anymore. Sorry, not sorry? Oh no. Oh yeah, that's right, you have defenses there. Never mind. I won't be sending them up there then. Alright, time to conquer the city. It has been on my to-do list for a bit too long. Oh no, what's this? Someone coming to say hi to my cities. Babylon is next. I'm just going He has so many world wonders. I wring my bread from the ones I oppress. That's a new insult. It's on the list. You're all on the to-do list. Relax. Because the more world wonders you have spread around, the more you're healing me every time I conquer a city.
The purpose of education, the four characteristics.
First up, you're gonna move up there. You're gonna move over there. And move you over there. I mean, my first cannons have arrived, so I will start taking pot shots at Babylon now. Oh, I killed someone. Nice. Good job. What am I gonna do with these workers?
I saw a bank that said
So a bank that saw
trade.
24-hour banking, but I didn't have that much time. I'm even bringing a siege tower at the moment, which is just funny to me. That's fine. That is fine. I mean, he is doing the dumb thing and not targeting my cannon, so... Really? Okay. Let's see how you like a volley. Not so nice when the people are shooting back, is it? Let's start knocking on Babylon's door. As hard and as loudly as we can. How long do I have for this one? 700 turns. Yeah, I'm not even gonna look at this one. This one is gonna go up as well soonish. Bye bye. That was your one spearman that you had. Alright, let's shoot back. Let's keep knocking on their door. Alright, here's another one. I'll have one more spear unit coming in. Then my entire force is deployed in Babylon. I'm not in Babylon, near Babylon, so yeah.
This lighthouse, people can have the Model T.
Yeah, it's already going back up, so... look, I have another naval unit. Another military unit. Apparently I lost like 14 military points. Babylon seems to be trying to pump out military as fast as they can. It is understandable, I mean, all the cities are starting to fall.
Times have changed.
In diplomacy, Gret.
Knock knock. Bye. You know what? I'll start with a volley. This time I won't wait for you to start with volleying on me. Roll in the siege tower. And you imagine how insulting that would be, like you have an entire boat with cannons and they just shoot like one arrow at you. Sorry, crossbow bolts. I'll just fortify him there. Time to clean up that mess. Which are barbarians? Yep, there goes your last military unit again. Oh well, at least you tried. I don't know exactly where it fell. Oh, there. So do I have units? I have one unit here. Oh, yeah, you can go over there. Commercial hub, because why the fuck not? Babylon has fallen. You can go over there. You can go over here. Hey, you're dead soon-ish. Sag. I will build a monument in my honor. Why? Narcissism mostly. Is it narcissism? Probably. Oh no. Arabia got angry. Do you want to end up on the list as well, Arabia? Hmm? The list has always more. Yeah, I think all my units are here now. So, alright, that's a wasted shot. Why wasted? Because he's gonna die right now out of old age. So, like, before he dies of old age, let's shoot. Let's shoot like fucking. And there you go. Died of old age. if I attack this just randomly, what is the end result on the walls? Not a lot, okay. Just checking. Now just making sure. I have just so much units that I don't think Babylon was prepped for at all. I am not ashamed of what I have done. I have wiped 2 empires out, and this will be the 3rd. You know what? You can go for an entertainment complex. I haven't built that yet. This is the first time he takes a shot at one of my cannons. I think he is learning. Might be a little bit too late, but he is learning. And there you go. This city is now under siege. That one might take a bit longer then, okay. But once Mari has fallen, I can... Well, technically I can already send my cannon back up, because they don't have any walls anymore. I can send my cannon over here to start bombarding with them. Right now, Akkad is cleaning up some roaming barbarians, which is nice. It's like that one time I don't have to do it myself.
The key words of
We have learned of our wisest man.
Wow. You can go over there. Fix the mines. And another silver mine. And done. Mari has fallen. Send even more troops to the north. I'm not at war with Geneva, and he has only three cities left, because there must be a city here. It's very weird to have that entire splash, and this one is not reaching that far, so yeah. That's a lot of Russians. you go, that's my second cannon in place. All of those can fortify up and get ready to move again. Fine, I have 2 cannons now in front of your gates. It's twice as fast that I'm gonna chip it away at you. After that we're rolling over to Nazca over here and then you're gone. Forever, hopefully. Oh, it's in his territory, okay. I mean, it's mine the moment I conquer his territory, okay. Okay. Good, good, good. Start building up some armories. You're gonna get that. Is Hansa gone? I didn't destroy it. Who took Hansa? Rude. Just rude. I had plans for Hansa to be my little city-states. Ay, ay, ay. Hmm? Oh, Geneva declared war on me. They're gonna regret that. Oh my. You almost made me lose a unit. Good thing I have 7 more coming in your direction, marching north. Oh no. Small boats, whatever, my one weakness. Why is there a privateer here? Oh, all you needed them for basically was their small army that they have, and the hope that they could dent mine, or like at least stop me for a second. It's actually kind of pathetic. But hey, you tried. You most definitely tried. Now I have a new vampire. I used to have just this little patch of work, and now it's like Akkad is surrounded by my cities. Ah, yeah, building up rather fast, but I'm not sure that is gonna help you at this point. Like, I know I have more units on the way. Especially the vampire ones are not to joke around with. And I can make Beowulf and the twins. But I thought I needed those probably after if he... Oh. If anyone wants to declare a new war against. Well, look, another boat. Bye. Yes, my cavalry is arriving. Nice. Ah, they can take a bit more of a beating if they want to. These ones probably don't. But I kinda need them to keep the pressure up. Really? You're attacking my city? What? Let's go for an assault. And there went your walls. Geneva backed out of the war. Smart. Not sure if it's gonna keep them alive, but smart. Oh, my cavalry just arrived, so cavalry is here. My infantry has reinforcements coming in. Hammurabi is dead. Time to walk in. I mean, he can stand next to my cities as much as he wants. It's not gonna change the outcome of anything at this point. The only thing that is left now is these two units. I can try and take Borispa again with those two units. You can also do the stupid thing and attack divided. Okay. Guess we're going for stupid. Borispa is already like building up their defenses again. How about went this man's career? Well, what a wonderful career it was. I mean, just walk in the middle of it. We'll see what gives. He's going for my military units. I guess trying to do damage where he can. It's not gonna help, but yeah, it's fair. I was not expecting for my scout to come out of that anyways. Let's get on our knees and pray. Oh wait, I can upgrade you. Alright. Instantly creates a cavalry unit with 1 promotion level. Okay, that means I'll have to send you to the front lines. By the rivers of Babylon. There we go. There we go. Everything has been built and put aside, so we're Gucci. Good to go. Hey. Problem is, I don't need cheap viewers. I need rich viewers. Doesn't really matter. It's just a funny. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Damn it. To be fair, I could just sit there and wait until it all falls to ruin, but because technically he is losing on every, like, point to me. souls to me. Well, it's time to start taking down those last two cities, shall we? Oh boy. A house divided cannot stand. Hmm? Who declared war? Sweden is at war with Arabia. Makes sense.
May I make a suggestion? Our military has
Science or human nature?
our people. A railroad.
Human nature.
I'm to take a city. Roll up the cannons.
Work in the city.
The pen might not be.
More cannons. cannons have been firing at me all day. So... I only understand friendship or scorched earth. It's time we took this siege a little bit more seriously. Hunter. And ready to move.
Dreams true.
Let's start moving in, lads. Time to wipe Babylon off the map. Ah, yes. My.
Barrel projector.
There are none left to remember it.
Like some magistrate groaning.
Form ranks, you maggots. Form ranks.
Never criticize a rifle.
I leave my fucking Senate building alone. Stupid fuck. Swear to God. of course. Right. Ow, 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 ow. Ah, yes, flooding. think I might call it here for civilization at least and do a little bit of gathering. Probably like 1 or 2 stacks while I listen to some YouTube. Bagaderti. Thanks for the follow. I didn't get an alert or anything. Huh. I'll have to recheck that one. Because I do need to have my followers alerts. And yeah, if you're still here, thanks for the follow. Sorry if I didn't notice it. I do try to keep up with this, but yeah, I just see it now. Bagaderti. Wasn't more than I missed, did I? No, the other one is 6 days, okay.
So today we're taking a look over at Idle Corp because they are now under new management. They put out this announcement that said, "Dear fans, 3 years ago, Idle was founded with minimal resources and a vision to support talent and maintain transparency with our community. Over the years, as we have grown and expanded our talent roster, maintaining the same level of support and operational efficiency has become increasingly challenging. To address these challenges and continue our mission, we are excited to announce that Idle has been acquired by Brave Group US. This strategic move will allow us to continue supporting our talent with more resources and operational efficiency. Brave Group US shares our passion for VTubing and is committed to our original vision. Together, we believe we can elevate Idle to new heights. Talents will have the option to continue with Brave Group under the new structure or to become freelancers with their existing characters and social media accounts.
Okay.
Idle are aware of past operational issues and are dedicated to resolving them and preventing future occurrences. We will provide a clear timeline for the delivery of all previously unshipped merchandise. Additionally, if any freelancer has issues with an open invoice prior to the acquisition, please reach out directly to payments@idle-company.com. We understand that this is a significant change and we appreciate your patience and continued support as we navigate this exciting new chapter. Please look forward to a follow-up statement in the coming weeks with more detailed information. Thank you for being part of our community. Sincerely, Idle. And now, this announcement comes as a bit of a surprise to some, but also not a surprise to a lot of people. A lot of people are speculating whether Idle ended up going bankrupt or was running really, really low on funds, considering that they were taking a long time to pay their artists and other freelancers that were working for them. Obviously, there were a lot of issues in the company, but that seems like one of the biggest issues that they have been called out for on multiple Something like that shows there may have been a lack of funds being part of the company. So them being bought and acquired by Brave Group US could be a sign that they were going bankrupt and were probably going to shut down if something like this didn't happen. We did have their CEO, AVO, put out an announcement of his own saying thank you. He said, "Dear Idol fans and followers, I'd like to announce that I will be stepping down as CEO of Idol and passing the wand to Brave Group. It feels surreal to say goodbye to something that's been such a big part of my life, but it's time for a new chapter for both Idol and me. When I founded Idol, it was all about giving amazing creators the spotlight they deserve and challenging what VTuber agencies should be. Looking back, I'm amazed at how far we've come, and I'm grateful for every moment. I wish the best of luck to Brave Group, and I'm genuinely excited about what this means for Idol. They're just as passionate and committed to taking our original vision to the next level, and I trust them to lead Idol into a promising future. To everyone who's been part of this journey, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Your support during the highs and lows kept us going. As I move on, I take with me not just memories, but invaluable experiences and lessons that I will cherish forever. I can't wait to see how Idol grows and evolves. Here's to new beginnings, continued success, and maybe our paths crossing again someday." And this post has a lot of people like Hexa, Kenny, Merriweather, Flipsy, and a ton of other VTubers and fans of Idol wishing him well. We've also had the talents of Idol retweeting this, wishing him well as well, and thanking him for this opportunity. Now, none of the talents have actually made an announcement of whether they're going to be staying with Idol or if they're going to be leaving and becoming indies themselves. Paco did do a stream talking about these announcements, but in this stream said that she's going to not announce what she's going to be doing going forward right now to respect the others, and is going to wait for everyone to announce theirs at the same time. So the next coming days is when we're probably going to start seeing announcements coming out from the talents of whether they're going to be staying in Idol or if they're going to be moving on and becoming indie VTubers on their own. Because as Idol said, they are allowed to keep their Idol personality, so Paco can keep Paco and become indie as Paco. Brave Group did tweet out about this accusation themselves and also posted the PR Times article going over this. Inside of this article, it says, "Brave Group has a purpose of bringing Japan's spirit of adventure to the world and a mission of breaking new life in the hearts of 8 billion people. With this in mind, the company is developing multiple businesses both domestically and internationally in the IP production business, which operates the VTuber business, as well as IP platform and IP solution businesses, which are highly compatible with the VTuber business. Last year, in order to accelerate the global expansion of the business, in addition to establishing 5 overseas bases in 4 countries, we held global auditions targeting the English-speaking, Chinese-speaking, and European markets, and started several overseas projects. With this business integration, as of August 1st, Brave Group has 6 overseas projects and a total of 56 talents. The overseas ratio of Brave Group's IP production as a whole is 37.5% and 36.4% respectively. Idol is a rapidly growing VTuber startup in the United States, with the first batch of Idol members debuting in March 2022. After that, the English-speaking VTuber group Idol EN, which debuted in November 2022, gained popularity, and in May 2023, a subsidiary was established in Delaware, USA. In May 2024, the Spanish-speaking VTuber group Idol ES also debuted, and the company has now grown into an overseas VTuber agency with a total of approximately 1.6 million YouTube channel subscribers. With this business integration, Idol will be operated by Brave Group US, but it will be operated as a separate project from the company's existing VTuber project, V4 Mura. Through these 2 projects, we will promote business expansion globally, including in English-speaking countries, and will also more vigorously develop overseas e-commerce operations, primarily in the United States. So if you didn't know, Brave Group also owns VTuber agencies such as V4 Mirai and VSPO. They're also the same group that had a huge data leak in regards to applications. We talked about this in a previous video. If you want to watch that and learn about that, it will be linked down below. And here they shared the comment from Idol CEO that we've already read. And we also had Norikazu Hayashi, Brave Group US's CEO, talking about this as well, saying, "While VTuber agencies faced many challenges, Idol quickly became a major agency in the industry thanks to Avio's creative marketing strategies and talent support. We also took a lot of inspiration from this when launching V4 Mura. I am now excited to take over the management of Idol and to be able to work with the talented Idol talents to liven up the US market." The normal Brave Group CEO Yoshito Noguchi said, "Our business partner Idol has been acquired and merged with us. This is the first time for Brave Group to acquire an overseas VTuber production company, but we plan to continue to actively strengthen our ties with overseas VTuber production companies in the future. I am confident that this business integration will have a major impact on the US VTuber market, and I hope that the VTuber culture will spread further around the world, leading to an even more people shining and enjoying content. So that is the situation going on with Idle and Brave Group buying them out. This does have a lot of people worried about Idle's future. Some people think that this could go extremely well or extremely poor. This being people mostly worried about the talents. Because if you didn't know, the talents of Idle at the time when Idle was owned by previous management received 75% of their revenue. This being one of, if not the largest revenue cut of any VTuber agency. Idle was only taking in 25% of the revenue that the talents brought in, which could be telling as to why Idle ultimately had to be bought out by Brave Group. Because while the talents were making 75% of their revenue, Idle, with their 25%, was still paying for 3D models, artwork, freelancers, pretty much everything the talents needed. That is what Idle prided themselves on, but it ultimately is likely the reason why they had to be bought out. So it will be interesting to see whether the talents themselves are going to stay with the new management or if they will become indie. I can't say with 100% certainty, but I do not think the talents are going to be receiving 75% of that income anymore. But we'll have to wait and see. Maybe Idle and Brave Group will be open about the revenue splits and as open as Idle was in the past. I hope they are because I loved Idle's transparency in the past, but again, we'll have to wait and see. And so that's all for me today, guys. Please let me know what you all think about everything we talked about down below.
I think 75 probably is way too much, especially if you're gonna say like especially if you have to, if you're earning the 75% and you're giving 25% to the company, and the company has to do like the models, the artists, and all that still. I don't think there is a lot left. So yeah.
Fae are one of the most alien creature types to exist in the many worlds of D&D, and their home plane, the Feywild, is just as strange. In this bizarre world of spirits, the rules of what it means to even exist are seemingly turned upside down and sideways. Usually, this is no big deal for folks living on the material plane, but when these two worlds overlap, once in a while, things slip through. Sometimes those things are literal creatures, and at other times it might be just a smidge of Feywild magic that changes the rules in the material world, ever so slightly. And the two monsters we're going to talk about today are a perfect example of this phenomenon in action. It's no secret here that I love Fae creatures. You never really know exactly what you're going to get when dealing with a Fae, and I think that's great. They're just so offbeat compared to most other D&D creature types, and that is most obvious when you look at how they're born. Because Fae don't simply get born the way most living creatures do. Rather than climbing out of an egg or another person, they just sort of manifest as a result of strong vibes. Dryads and nymphs, for example, are two types of Fae born from nature. In ancient and primordial forests that house gateways to the Feywild, they sometimes just appear as a sentient extension of the forest's will. And then you've got redcaps and boggles, both creatures born from the intense emotions experienced within the Feywild, which, come to think of it, most Feywild creatures fall into one of these two categories. I mean, there are obviously some exceptions, like the entire cast of hags, for instance, which are mostly Fae, except for one of them, and the way that they propagate involves this horrible and twisted ritual, but we're really getting into the weeds on this one. At the end of the day, 99% of Fae creatures are either born from the environment or strong emotion. And our first creature today is in the former category. Coming to us from the Monster Manual 5 for D&D 3rd edition, as their name would suggest, the Ruin Chanter is born in ancient ruins. In much the same way that a Dryad is an extension of the forest itself, a Ruin Chanter is an extension of whatever abandoned and forgotten place they spawn from. They look somewhat elven in appearance, but with gray, pallid skin, and are often dressed in tattered robes. Rather than existing as beings of natural vibrancy and abundance, ruin chanters are given life by the sadness and loss associated with such cold, dark locales. They live solitary lives among the crumbling ruins of a once great civilization, filling the silence with songs of a forgotten history in the kingdom's former glory, before fall to ruin. They subsist on a diet of ash and dust, and drink whatever water they can find pooling within their crumbling home. To a ruin chanter, inhaling air filled with ancient grit and grime hits their nose like the finest perfume, and a night filled with nothing but silence, save for the creaking of bygone structures, is an ideal piece. I'm sure they're very fun at parties. Ruin chanters are weird little dudes, and I love them. They fulfill the same role that any forest spirit would, except their home is made out of smashed buildings and garbage, which is exactly the kind of place many adventurers end up for some reason. They spend their days protecting the ruin in which they live, which of course means driving away looters and trespassers, but it also means preserving the history of whatever this ruin once was. They're not only gifted record keepers and essentially archaeologists, but due to their special connection with the ruins, they have supernatural insight into the place as it once was, even if there are no written records to speak of. And while they are generally solitary, they can sometimes be found with other creatures native to the ruins themselves. These other creatures are usually undead. After all, no one loves a dilapidated city quite like a haunting ghost. But they also might live among constructs or other mindless servants who are just fulfilling whatever task it was they were set to. And in some cases, if the ruin is large enough, maybe even other ruin chanters. They're pretty territorial, so it's not like they're hanging out in a big abandoned frat house together or anything, but sometimes there can be multiple ruin chanters living within an expansive ruin, and they will communicate with one another through song. Usually the songs they sing are culturally relevant somehow to whatever ruin they occupy, but many of these songs hold a specific meaning for the ruin chanter that can be interpreted by them to mean all kinds of different stuff. If Tommy over in the Central District is singing Despacito, better leave him alone. But if he starts singing Come Sail Away, dude is definitely down to party. And while not necessarily cruel and definitely not evil by intent, ruin chanters aren't exactly warm and snuggly people. They tend to have a cold disposition and are strikingly direct in conversation, always telling you exactly how they feel and what they want. And what they want is usually for you to get the hell out of their house.
So I'm gonna pay you $100 to fuck off.
And if you don't, they're more than happy to use force to try and make you. They're not necessarily out for blood, they're not going to pursue you and make sure that you're destroyed, but they're not going to be upset if they manage to kill you while you're refusing to leave their home, which you have just wandered into. And if they are forced to kill you, again, they're not going to feel bad about it, but they don't take pleasure in the act of killing. They're not sadists, they just don't really care if you live or die as long as you're not here anymore. Though thankfully, if you do encounter a violent ruin chanter within the depths of some forgotten dungeon, this week's sponsors, the folks over at Shapeaku, have got you covered, at least as far as battle maps go. Okay, speaking of which, let's talk about what these Feywild dungeon dwellers can actually do at the game table. Clocking in at CR13, the Ruin Chanter is certainly no joke. First and foremost, when it comes to bonking interlopers, the Chanter is well prepared with an ornate adamantine mace. This mace doesn't do anything special aside from, being made out of adamantine, but it gives them a solid weapon to use and keeps their other hand free for doing some nonsense Fey magic. What kind of Fey magic, you ask? Well, you know how everybody's just terrified of rust monsters? They can basically do the same thing. The rusting grasp action sees the chanter grabbing a non-magical metal object and watching it corrode into a pile of brown dust. This can target weapons, armor, and equipment, but also just large areas of metal such as a steel wall or a metal cage. And while it does only affect non-magic objects, anyone who's tangled with rust monsters in the past will be able to tell you, being without your gear, even just the mundane stuff midway through a dungeon, is no good.
That's no good.
They're also exceptionally nimble, allowing them to dash as a bonus action, and despite the fact that they generally prefer to walk on the ground, the Ruin Chanter has a fly speed.
They fly now! They fly now! They fly now!
So if you see this thing start flying around, just be aware you've messed up. It can also use a bonus action called Chanter's Inspiration that works pretty much the same way as a Bard's Inspiration, which, in case it wasn't obvious by now, the Ruin Chanter is very Bard-like. And that extends to its only reaction, Counter Chant, which allows them or an ally to reroll on a save with advantage if they fail against being charmed or frightened. And that brings us to the final ability on this creature's stat block, the Curse of Infirmity. This action is literally a curse placed by the Ruin Chanter to temporarily age its victim either physically or mentally. If it curses your body, you have disadvantage on all d20 rolls associated with strength, dexterity, and constitution. If it curses your mind, same deal, but with intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Fortunately, this curse only lasts for 1 hour, and it has to choose one of the two afflictions to affect a single creature with. It can't target the same person with both halves of the curse. But damn if that ain't a brutal debuff. And when all else fails, if the Chanter just really needs to absolutely beat its enemy to a pulp, it can always rely on its trusty ally, the Ruin Elemental. And that brings us to the one and only trait on its stat sheet, which is called Call Ruin Elemental. This is something the Ruin Chanter can only do once per week, and it involves conducting a complex ritual that takes an hour to perform, at the end of which a segment of the ruin is brought to life as a brand new living creature. So let's talk about that for a sec. Ruin elementals are fairly simple beings. They're large, CR9 creatures that have a body literally made up of the ruins they were born in. They've got a brutal slam attack and a rock throwing attack, which can hit like a truck. They can also use the shockwave bonus action to knock down everyone around them, assuming a failed save, and they come bundled with a ton of immunities. They are sentient with an intelligence score of 8, but like most elementals, they tend to be pretty single-minded in their pursuits. Most Ruin elementals simply live life under the direction of the Chanter who created them, but in the event that Chanter is no longer around for some reason, they'll generally just default to protecting the ruins they call home. One fun quirk about these guys is they've got the false appearance trait, meaning that as long as they are prone and remaining completely still, they're completely indistinguishable from a pile of rubble. If you've ever played a Final Fantasy game, you know how that goes. So anytime you encounter a Ruin Chanter on their turf, just be aware that they might have allies all around you, waiting for the opportune moment to spring to life and start mopping the floor with your party. But who knows how that would actually play out? In fact, the vast array of encounter potential for these two creatures is a big part of the reason why I wanted to make this video in the first place. So let's talk about how the hell you might actually use these creatures at the game table.
Oh boy.
At their most basic, the Ruin Chanter, along with some Ruin Elementals, can make for a great random encounter in an abandoned ruin or some kind of dungeon. I love the idea of the players traversing an underground labyrinth that was once a great kingdom and hearing distant song, only to track down the source of the singing and find a Ruin Chanter. How things go from here? Who could say? A straight-up fight between the Chanter and its allies could be a really fun combat encounter, but I also really like the idea of a Chanter who is willing to cooperate with the party as long as they do something for it. Maybe a terrible monster has taken up residence in the ruins, and the Chanter is worried that this monster will eventually bring the whole place toppling down. So it begrudgingly agrees to let the players keep whatever MacGuffin or treasure it was that drove them down here in the first place, if they're able to slay this monster. There would have to be some reason that the Ruin Chanter wouldn't be able to take care of this monster themselves. If you're running a higher level campaign, perhaps it's actually just an extremely dangerous monster that outclasses the Ruin Chanter, or it could be trapped in a part of the ruin that the Chanter has been unable to access for some reason. It could be in an underground temple lair that's warded against Fae and Celestials and Fiends, so it's not able to pass a threshold or something. I also really like the idea that maybe the monster down there isn't some Balrog or something, but it's the Tarask, or a creature equivalent to it, some kind of massive kaiju that is in a near permanent state of slumber, and the players have to do some kind of ritual to keep it asleep. And if they can do that, the Ruin Chanter, of course, will be on their side. Or maybe the Ruin Chanter's song is actually the thing keeping the Tarask asleep, and if the players kill the Ruin Chanter or disturb it in some way, it will cause the monster to wake up, and they won't have their songstress around put it back to sleep. I also think that a quest to find the Ruin Chanter specifically would not only make a lot of sense, but could also be a really fun twist on the idea. Since they know so much about the places they live, maybe the party is after a long-lost secret that only someone with intimate knowledge of the ruins could possess. It might even be a way to provide an info drop to the players that subverts something about the campaign they thought they knew, thus throwing a twist into the mix. Perhaps ancient records show the current ruler's claim to the throne response is invalid. Or maybe they reveal something about the primary villain's past that gives them more information about him and thus an edge. Or maybe the Ruin Chanter isn't in the picture at all, and you just want to use the Ruin Elementals as ancient guardians who protect the dungeon from any and all intruders, including the players. Having a massive courtyard filled with ruinous piles of debris, which all rise up and attack the unsuspecting party, could be a great combat encounter, or, you know, a chase if they understandably don't want to stick around. And speaking of sticking around, another small detail mentioned by the book that these guys show up in is that they not only seek to protect the ruins they live in, but they also look forward to restoring them, if possible. And I think that's extremely cool, because it opens the door to a whole wide array of weird possible adventures. Maybe your players stumble upon a Ruin Chanter and they want to help the Chanter actively restore the ruin to its former glory. What happens then? You could literally make a whole campaign around the idea of the party going on missions to clear out dangerous monsters living in the ruins, securing gold to pay for repairs, or, you know, anything else that contributes to the restoration of this place. Maybe that even includes finding new residents to move in once the place is actually fit for humanoid life. I especially love this idea as a way to give your players a base of operations they can build up over time. Maybe the ruin they find is an old decrepit castle keep, but once they clear out the monsters living there, they come across a Ruin Chanter who wants to preserve the castle. So they agree to help restore it back to its former glory, and are then able to use this castle as a home base sort of thing. Pretty sure Matt Colville has a whole book about that. And then the Ruin Chanter either sticks around, becoming the castle's supernatural ward, or maybe even transcends and evolves into a new type of base spirit that fulfills the same role, but becomes even more powerful. In fact, I really like the idea that the more a ruin is preserved or restored, the more powerful the spirits associated with that place might become. It's an idea that's very in line with some of the lore in Theros, actually. So if you're running a Therosi campaign, just make one of these guys a type of Eidolon or something. I'm not going to go off on that tangent. I could talk about Theros literally all day. But that increasing power and all that stuff brings me to my final point, which is that just because Ruin Chanters aren't inherently evil doesn't mean there aren't evil Ruin Chanters who exist in the world. An evil Ruin Chanter who wants to orchestrate the downfall of a civilization, thus transforming the whole country into ruins, could be a compelling villain. They of course want more power, and the way they get that power is by expanding their domain, so they do their utmost to bring about that end. Though as a Fey creature, it's unlikely they're going to be laying siege and knocking down walls. I imagine their approach would be much more tricky, like playing the geopolitics game to incite warfare between two rival kingdoms and happily setting themselves up to rule over the ashes at the end of it all. But whatever you choose to do with this monster, as always, my 5th edition conversion can be found in the Google document linked down below in the description. Down there you'll find the stats for both the Ruin Chanter.
I don't have like an immediate use for him. To say the least.
Many of Elden Ring's bosses serve Marika's Golden Order in some shape or form, whether they're loyal to it or enslaved by it. So let's discuss all of these bosses, starting at a time before Order had even come to the lands between. To the north are Mountaintops of the Giants, a name that makes it abundantly clear just who dominated this region of the world. However, it was not always this way. According to the Borealis' mist incantation, the Ice Dragons were once lords of the mountaintops long ago, until they were defeated by the Fire Giants and chased from the peak. And perched upon this peak stands an enormous forge. Interestingly, the chain rings of this forge depict dragons, which might be a reference to the dragons that once dwelt here, and while I don't think we can say for sure who built this forge, the art of smithing is said to have originated among the giants, and the craft was even once considered divine. So, it seems likely that at the very least, they made good use of this fire. Sparks from this forge would fall down and fertilize the smoldering flowers that bloomed upon the mountaintops, and it seems like it was a pretty crucial part of life in this region. The most ancient giants here were called Fire Giants, and according to the Burn O Flame incantation, they have long held a solitary curse to serve as keepers of the flame for eternity, Now, traditionally in From Software games, curses are the domain of the gods, and indeed, the fire giants are cited to have borrowed power from one such god, who is represented here by a single large red eye. This god is called a god of the flame, and it's believed to be able to inhabit fire itself, as well as the bodies of the fire giants who worshipped it. The giants shared borders with the astrologers, who, according to their legendary Sword of Night and Flame, established themselves in the mountaintops and considered the fire giants their neighbors. The relationship here is implied to be friendly, even collaborative, maybe, as the sword does combine the power of both flame and the power of the primeval current that's glimpsed within the night sky. The sword would go on to become a treasure of the Carrion royal family, and the Carrions themselves are likely descendants of the astrologers. Generations later, these Carrion royals would call upon their old giant allies for aid, but we'll get to that in a moment. The fire giants also had another neighbor, with whom relations were not so amicable. Further down the mountains, just past the Forbidden Lands, roamed the Knights of Zamor. According to their armor, these long-lived warriors, clad in biting, freezing winds, are said to have been the mortal enemies of the fire giants since time immemorial. According to their weaponry, these beings were devoted to winter itself, and had weapons styled after icy winds and bodies that were cloaked in swirling ice storms. It makes good sense that such cold beings would be natural mortal enemies of the fire giants, and they commonly did challenge their larger rivals. But it seems like their true chance came when Queen Marika waged war against the fire giants, and the Knights of Zamor gladly joined her offensive. They earned great renown amongst the Order of the Erd Tree, and many ancient heroes of Zamor became hailed as heroes, as the fire giants were largely wiped from the face of the earth after this war. Now, up until now, I've resisted calling the giants evil, but the reality is that in pretty much every item description, their god is described as a fell god, and the giant's flame is a flame of ruin. And to be fair, their god doesn't seem like a super nice guy. I mean, it only really opens...
I'm going to bed. It's been another 6 hours, so kinda done for today, to be honest. And I do need a little bit more sleep than yesterday, hopefully. Let's go say hi to Mifra actually. It's been a while. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me for today. Have a good night everyone. Hopefully see you all tomorrow. Bye bye. Take care.